Okay. I think I'm ready. Alrighty. So I figured, since I don't know what I'm doing tonight, I figured I would just do some knitting on my rainbow shawl. We are almost done with this color. We only got this much left. And then we get to start on this color. So let's just say I have accomplished pretty much nothing today. I did knit a little bit on this earlier, but only like a couple rows. Oh, and I was doing some work on Helga. She still needs some work, but I at least got her oiled up. And I was hoping to use one of the nano bobbins, but I think because I have a specific stuff that I want to spin up and I want to make it nice, I'm probably going to use, oh sorry, my eye is itchy. I see I got an ad. Probably. Welcome back, whoever got stuck in Adland. I can't remember what I was talking about before. Oh, guess it's one of those days. Clearly it wasn't important. Oh yes, I was working on Helga. I remember now. I was hoping to use one of my nano bobbins on Helga for her first run, like official run, after bringing her out of storage, so to speak. but I still need to do a few tweaks to everything. So like it spins, but the bobbin tends to want to catch a bit. So until I get that worked out, we will just use the bobbin that I have for Helga. And my follower goal has not changed. Maybe we'll just hide it for now. And then I can later. Hi, buddy. You're a good bubba. Yeah. It's like, oh, Sissy's streaming. I must now make an appearance. Right, bud? I haven't spent that much time over here today, so he's being his needy self. You a good boy? Yeah. Did you want to flop? Leg is in my top. Here. No, oh, no, no. You always make it difficult. You always make it difficult. There you go. There you go. Yeah. And there he goes. Swear, as soon as I start streaming and I turn my camera on and start talking to it, he's just like, pay attention to me. Love on me. Give me snuggles and cuddles, right? Yeah. You a good boy? You a good boy? Yeah. It's the neck scritches he loves. He loves those neck scritches. There. I'm trying to knit, bud. You think maybe you could like lay on the chair beside me? Think you could lay on the chair beside me? Maybe? It's kind of warm. Here. Oh, you're gonna go? Okay, you're gonna go. Okay. Well, now I'm officially covered in cat hair. We'll go back to knitting. My alpaca roving came in today. It is ridiculously soft. I am super excited to work with it. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do just yet with it. I gotta turn my fan on. It's too hot not to have it. Hopefully it's not too loud. I was thinking, because my alpaca and my wool that I got from the sheep named Rusty, they're very similar in color, and I think maybe I want to blend them, or at least blend some of them. I have just about 5.5 ounces of the alpaca and 3.5 ounces of rusty. And yeah. But I figure I could get, if I blend them together, I could do about 7 ounces of yarn. And if I spin it the way I tend to spin stuff, which is on the fine side, that'll be a good ball of yarn that I make. So we'll see. We'll see what I do. I might just do a portion of each, and then maybe blend the alpaca with someone. Hopefully my video quality is okay. My mom sent me a message saying that I'm frozen, but I checked on my phone and my video and everything seems fine, so I'm hoping it's on her end. I'm excited because we're finally going to be starting a new color again. I will say, I think I went through this color a lot faster. Hello, how's it going? We're working on the rainbow shawl tonight, or at least for now. Oh yeah, my big light's not on. I'll have to keep an eye, make sure I don't get too dark in here. Is it your connection, Mom? Is anybody else having problems with my connection? I think it's on her end. Yeah, that's what I thought. Because, like, I checked on my phone and everything seems fine. Mom, are you using Wi-Fi or data? Today it's been cloudy but still quite warm out. So I'm happy that I got this new fan. It has a clip and it actually is I can unplug it now. It's battery powered, rechargeable. And it's a really nice fan. The thing that I had in here earlier, you barely felt any breeze off of it. So, I'm very thankful for the fan, because yeah, cloudy or not, it is warm out there. But I guess I have to say, if it wasn't cloudy, it'd probably be horrible. Yeah, let me see. It's cooled down to about 18 degrees Celsius now. Yeah, I'm on my crate. Yeah. We're supposed to get rain tomorrow, looks like. Which will be nice, because I haven't turned our outside water on yet, and so my berry bushes are getting neglected. But yeah, looks like tomorrow is going to be a nice cool day. That'll be nice, especially if I have to drive. Yeah, I'm in Canada. But I have to, well, I might be going to visit my oldest stepson tomorrow. We're gonna meet up halfway because we live like roughly like 6 hours away from each other, and so we're gonna maybe not quite that far, 5 hours probably, but we're gonna meet up and have a visit if all goes well. Yeah, I'm on the west side of Canada. I'm in BC. We're pretty much here. We're pretty much about 2 hours away from anything. Nice. Yeah. It'd take about 5 hours to get to our nearest big city, which is definitely not New York size. But it's about, I'd say it's roughly about 5 hours to Calgary, Alberta from where I'm at. Even though I'm in BC, Calgary is closer than Vancouver. But pretty much everything is far away from where I live. Good old rural Canada. Alrighty. We're getting so close to the end. I should be knitting on my top as well, but not today. Wasn't feeling the top. We're back to the part of the purple that likes to bleed. I'm hoping that this one doesn't. I don't think it will. If it does, it'll be very little. It'll be nice to knit and not get stained fingers and hands. I keep looking at the bit of yarn shrinking smaller and smaller and getting more and more excited. other people. They're just not chatting. Sometimes people just come and will listen to me in the background while they're doing stuff. Like cleaning, cooking, or just knitting or crocheting themselves. Not everyone chats. Did you want me to bring knitting needles down next time I come visit you? And you can try knitting that yarn that I got you? Alrighty. Do you want... Probably better if I bring you some circular ones. They work just like straight ones. Or do you want the ones that you can like tuck underneath your arms? Because I could bring you a set of yours. I just figure the shorter needles would be better. Oh, good. I'll still try to bring you a couple more just in case. You can keep them in your lunch kit. I'll definitely show you. We can like maybe it was in your pouch. Hey, well at least you put it somewhere safe. Wes is probably sleeping. And there's often a delay in the video before. Yeah. I'll have to explain it to you one of these days. We need Boz in here too. He might be watching. He said he was going to, but he's working on Lego, so he might not be chatting because he's busy. Either that or he got busy and forgot to hop into stream. Here I go knitting my hair into my work again. I'm just doing regular knit stitch basically, and then every 4 rows I'm doing a yarn over, and that's how I'm getting the eyelets on the one side, and that's my increase. So you could easily do something like this if you wanted to. I could show you. I have one more color to go after this one, so like I have this color and then I will be doing the decrease. But yeah, it's just regular knit stitches, basically the same as the dishcloth pattern, only instead of every other row, I'm doing every 4 rows for increase, and I'm only doing it. Well, I guess dishcloth is like every row, because you increase, knit down, increase on your way back, and then increase. Yeah, dishcloth pattern, you do an increase on both ends, whereas this one's just on the one side every 4 rows. Oh, excuse me. I even had a nap this afternoon. Thinking 1 or 2 more rows. We'll see. Because I don't want to end this one partially through a row, so. we're probably going to be left with a little bit of yarn. Goodness me. And I think it's starting to get darker. I should probably turn my light on. There. Yeah, my handy dandy reacher. This is also the rod that I use to put my bobbins on for plying. It's just a knitting needle. A bent one. That thing's been through a lot. Yeah, I'm thinking one more row. Hopefully I can get through one more row. And then we'll be on to the new color. And then might, after a couple rows of that, I might take a break and work on drop spindle stuff. Or I know what I can do after I knit on this. Oh, excuse me, is I have some roving that I still need to spin up. Forgot about that. I started with 4 stitches, or was it 3 stitches? It was either 3 or 4 stitches, I can't remember now. So, and I just do every 4th row, I literally just do a yarn over, and that's what I increase. So one stitch every 4 rows is what I'm doing, and that's why it's so long. I think it's way longer than it is deep, and that's because I didn't want a super deep shawl. I rather have it like longer and more scarf-like than like super triangle shape. So I think I should have enough to do one more row. So yeah, I think I was pretty sure it was looks like I did yeah, I think it's 3 stitches. It could be 4. I can't quite tell. I might have written it in the book, but I don't know if I did. I feel like I just wrote down the increases, but I did write something down. Somewhere in here. Yeah, at the end of this ball, I will decrease. So see how up in the top corner I have 8 colors? This is the 4th color, so the point of the shawl will be between this color and the green. Where did I mark that down? Somewhere in here. I came across it just the other day. And I was like, oh yeah. There it is. cast on 3 stitches, knit first row, knit 1 yarn over, knit to the end of the row, and then knit, 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 and then repeat rows 2 to 5. So yeah, it's cast on 3. And then yeah, when I'm on the decrease, I'll add the decrease part, but that'll be easy. I'm thinking also in between the blue and the green, doing, like when I go to decrease, doing a row of eyelets. So that, like, because I've got the eyelets on the border, which can't really see these little eyelets here. I'm thinking I might do some in between the decrease, like in the middle of the shawl. That's the word I'm looking for. It's going to be long, yes. It is. It's probably going to be more like a very long scarf, but that's fine. I wanted to incorporate all the colors because it's a rainbow, and I didn't want a super deep shawl. I wanted it more scarf-like. So that's probably why I keep calling it a scarf, is because I am knitting it more scarf-like. Ooh, I hope I have enough to make it through a row, because I've dedicated myself to it now. It's just yarn over. Like, if I was to do like a row of eyelets in the center of the scarf, so it was kind of like marking the halfway mark, I would just knit 1, yarn over, knit 2 together, and repeat. Knit 1, yarn over, knit 2 together. Or I might do knit 1, yarn over, knit 2 together, knit 2. I don't know. I'd have to see how many stitches I have, because obviously I would want the eyelets to be even. So I'd have to count how many stitches I have once I'm like at that center spot. Oh good. I did have enough, but I don't think I would have enough for another row. So we are going to end it at the end of this row, and we'll have a little bit of yarn left over. You've knitted dishcloths before, Mom, so you know how to do a yarn over. That's all the eyelets are yarn overs. I'm going too fast. What do I need to slow down on? The perks of having wool. There we go. It's all turned around. So we're left with this much wool after. I'm pretty sure this wouldn't have made another row, so. And then the bonus about wool is you can felt the ends together. Why does it feel like I have hair in my mouth? And I don't. I don't, but it feels like I have hair in my mouth. So yeah, I figure we'll do 3 more rows after this one. And then we'll switch to some spinning. I was gonna do some drop spindles, but I think I'm gonna spin on Melanie. Buddy. Well, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Oh gosh. The orange flopper has decided he wants to come and get some attention. Always when I'm streaming. Right, bud? Thank you for the kisses. Oh. He is my snuggle bug. He makes it hard to work. Oh, thank you for the kisses, buddy. You know, bud, you make it hard for me to accomplish anything. So this is Vinny. He is my flopper. He's very much a suck. And he usually makes an appearance at least once every stream. Sometimes multiple times. And sometimes he insists on being the center of attention. Right, bud? Can I knit while you lay on my desk? Can I do that? Let's see if he'll let me. Probably not. He'll probably want to eat the yarn. Because that's his favorite thing. He's already trying to get at it. No. No. I'll give you lots of pets. Just don't eat the yarn. I feel like this is wrapped around your tail, buddy. Okay. Nope. We'll put this down here. And then hopefully you can't get at it. And then I can give you lots of lovin's. Lots of lovin's and knit at the same time. How does that sound? Does it sound good? The other one was up on top of the shelf, but I don't know if she's still up there. She also likes to make appearances. You're a good boy, bud. Yes, you are. Want to play with that one? You already chewed that one off, but you can play with it at least. Yeah, you play with that one. I originally tied this to the shelf for Pickles to play with, but I was playing with him the one day and he literally chewed it in half in like 2 seconds. And he's done. What's up, buddy? Oh, you almost fell, buddy. You almost fell. Okay, one more row after this, and then we're going to do some spinning on Melanie. Because I need to get that done. And then I think Sunday, if all goes well, I'll be spinning on Helga. I know there's a few people out there that have been wanting to watch me spin on Helga, and I haven't spun on her in forever, so it'll be nice to actually have a good spin session on Helga. It's going to be fun because it's been a while. I'm used to using my e-spinners or drop spindles, so I'm probably going to have to retrain myself on the foot pedal and the timing, getting the timing just right. We'll see. If all goes well, it's like riding a bike, and yeah. The funny thing is on everything else I draft right-handed, but with Helga I draft left-handed. So this should be interesting. Oh, pardon me. Alrighty. I'm just going to do this yarn over because I know I'm going to forget when I pick my work up. There we go. Alright. So we are now on to the second blue of the shawl. And then we get to do the fun colors after that. I'm excited because these are very beautiful, pretty colors, but all the bright fun ones are at the other end of the scarf. Okay, I'm gonna need that. Let me just adjust my title. So I'm not going to be dropping Spindles tonight. Thought I was going to. There we go. Now we get to spin on Melanie. Melanie gets to come out and play. So this is Melanie, for those of you who have not met her. She is my electric eel wheels 6.1 and the newest addition to my spinning wheel fleet. Oh, it's not quite a fleet yet, but it's getting there. Everybody seems to like your cats, Mom. Well, you do have awesome cats. So, they are like the stars of the show. Oh. Apparently. Oh, I remember. I took this off. Too much pull, not enough pull. There we go. So this stuff is, I think it's called zebra something. Basically, it's a white and brown. Combed roving, commercially made, but yeah, and we're gonna, once spun up, we're gonna ply it with this, which was dyed with black bean. So I don't know if you can hear me. I'm not sure if your subscription's still going. But I will have to show you another time how I load the spinning wheel, because I'm not going to stop and start. But it's, I'm spinning roving to apply with my black bean yarn that I spun up. I'm spinning wool right now. It's so this is the stuff that I ordered off of Amazon. It says 100% wool. I just don't know what kind of wool. It kind of feels like Corriedale, but I'm not sure because it feels a little bit different than the Corriedale that I have. But that doesn't mean anything. So yeah, it's I think Corriedale. It's definitely been over processed. It's quite dry. But it's not bad. It looks really pretty when it's spun up. That's for sure. Like look how pretty that is. And then I'm going to apply it up with my black bean, which kind of looks gray, but it's actually like a blue. But Monday, we are going to be spinning linen. I'm excited. I missed out last Monday spinning. And once I finish up that linen, I get to spin the linen and tencel blend. That one I'm really looking forward to. Oh, I see I'm not getting messages again. Hate when that happens. Why is it doing that? That's crazy. Because all these notifications are suddenly flooding in now. They play with each other lots, Mom, just so you know. Is my music too loud? Because when I'm talking, my voice is spiking way higher than my music. Hello! Mr. Bozilus. I have missed you. I was wondering if you were going to come say hi. How's my music to my voice? Mom says that my music's louder than my voice. Huh? So, I need to turn my music down? Pickles? Let's try that. See how it is. Well, I turned it down a little bit because Mom apparently can't hear me over the music. Even though when I talk, I can see my voice bar going way up. Ooh, you didn't like that, did you? Is that smart? Huh? Is that smart a little bit? I told you to be careful. I told you to be careful. Say hi to Mom. Mom's watching. Ugh. I got a fuzz in my eye, I think. And I can't rub my eye because I actually have makeup on today. I don't know why. I decided to put some makeup on today. bothered. Er. Stupid phones. Might take her a moment to get back to chat text. She's texting me, so it usually takes her a while to figure out how to get back into chat. Oh, my camera. Gotta move my camera because the cat was here. Sorry, guys. I finally made it to the fourth color on my rainbow shawl today. I was quite proud of myself for that. Yeah. And then I was like, I was gonna do some drop spindle. But then I remembered that I had started spinning up this stuff and I need to finish it. So I was like, that's what I'll do. I will do some spinning on Melanie. Hi, Pickles. Do you want to go up? Do you want to go up? Oh! There you go. Yep, that's what she wanted. I think. She was looking like she was wanting over there. Or up there. Oh, she's found a bug. Mosquito, by the looks of it. Good old mosquitoes. You can look at the picture later, Mom. I don't want you to have to struggle to get back in. I just sent you a picture of Pickles. Last time I was talking to Boz, he was working on Lego. Not sure if he's still working on Lego. But looks like he stepped away from his phone for a moment, so might take him a bit to see him. Oh, there he is. See? I knew it. Spaceship's kind of like Ty had. Only Ty's spaceship was older. And not as cool as the spaceship stuff that Boz has. Vinny, are you okay? I don't know. The other side of the moon kind of seems like it might be on the cold side. Just saying. I think I'd rather just like go to like a desert island. Maybe not desert, but like, you know, like a island in the middle of nowhere that has like all the food that I want. You know, everything to sustain me. Or going up in the mountains somewhere. Live in a cabin up in the mountains. Again, with food easy-ish at hand. I might have better luck on the island. You doing okay there, bud? Huh? Right? 100% right. I forgot all about my ice water. Man, I haven't had deer in forever. I miss having someone who hunts. baby. What you doing? Hmm? You come and say hi? Mom's watching, you know. Yeah. Well, I can tell that you're not in heat anymore. Yeah. It's turned off, so it's not going to smack you in the face this time. And she's gone. Yeah, she was very annoying when she was in her heat. Cuddly, but annoying. You sent me a text? Ah, just came through. Oh, yes. That color looks so good. Way better than that brown. Excuse me. If I was living in the mountains, I mean like living in the mountains, I probably wouldn't be getting mail. Hopefully, supper was better than lunch. She wasn't hungry at lunchtime, and that's when their best meals come at that hospital. Your big meal is basically at lunchtime. Peeling logs. uh, that would be interesting. Uh, Watching you try to peel a log. Well, I think it's not that you're not getting good meals, because the one that I had that day when you didn't want to eat because you had jerky for a snack, that was good. And that was the salmon and the rice and the veg, and it was all really nice. So I think it's just you might not have an appetite, so things aren't tasting as good as you would like. Because a lot of times you won't even give the meal a chance. You'll just look at it and be like, ugh, I don't like that. They're getting zoomies. Well, at least Vinny is. I'm not sure about Pickles. Excuse me. do love how pretty this stuff looks when it spins up. It's just so pretty. Pretty? Pretty. Do, 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 do. Well, almost done with the first half, and then we have this to spin up. And once this is done, then we get to ply. That's not gonna happen today, though, I don't think. baby. Wanna go up? Hmm? Wanna go up? She's a silly cat. I love how this is looking. buddy. Oops. You gonna come up? Hmm? Hi. There you are. Hi, bud. I don't know if Mom's still watching, but I'm sure she'll enjoy you saying hi to her. Yeah. Silly boy. Oh, that's so beautifully cold. He seems a bit lost today. Obviously, he's having one of those days. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Hello, how's it going? I will hydrate. It is very peaceful. Stew. Of course, an ad comes. Hi, buddy. Welcome back from Adland. Thank you for the stretch. Welcome back to everybody that got stuck in Adland. And, yes, spinning is very peaceful. It is kind of like my way of zoning out. And, It is one of my happy places. Right? I'm glad. I'm glad people are watching out for me because I sometimes forget all about it. I was streaming for probably a good hour and a half, almost 2 hours before I remembered that I actually have a nice big cup of ice water I could be drinking. And I often forget to stretch, and I'll get like all hunched over. I feel that. Oh, Mystique is yelling at me. What's up, baby? Is it time for me to... You just want some pets? My one cat, she doesn't come over here, because this is my mom's house, so, you know, her and my mom's cats don't really get along. I eventually want to get her a couple more pets and then I'll come see you, baby. I'll see you in a second. But I eventually want to get her so she can come in here and we slowly do an introduction with cats, but my mom's cats have mites, so I'm currently treating that. And not to mention my mom's young cat can still crawl underneath the door, so even if I close the door to let Mystique in, she can't. Oh, she's really looking to... I will be right back. I gotta go cater to my other fur demon. She is getting impatient. Oops. Might help if I click on the right one. Sorry about that. Yes, she's my cute little demon child. I actually have a better picture of her. I just haven't put it on my stream yet. But I live next door in a camper trailer. And she was letting me know she wanted in. So she's harness trained, so she has a lead, and she basically loves to just chill outside all day. And I've got part of a kind of like catwalk set up. Eventually I'll have it so she can go up and come to the window, but there's a good, I don't know, 1.5 feet between the board and the window. But until these two get their ear mites cleared up, I don't want her getting exposed. Because so far, she is mite free. So, probably because she doesn't let any other cats near her. She, anytime like one of the neighbor's cats comes into her territory, she will chase them away. She's very territorial. So I have a feeling it might be slow work introducing her to these two. But I figure I can lock Mom's cats outside the room and then bring her in here, and she can like chill out in here with me. She can smell the other cats through the door. Things like that. But welcome back, Mr. Boss. I just got back myself. I had to run next door and put Mystique inside. She was up on her little catwalk, staring at me, yelling at me, really. At least she knows now that she can go up there and get my attention. Took her a little bit to figure that out. But now she climbs up and then yells at me through the window. Oh, I hate when that happens. Eyes were bigger than the stomach, as my gran used to say. Right? There's definitely that. I figure I'll see how they do between, like, with smelling each other through the door. See how stressed out they get or anything like that. Vinny has met Mystique briefly when he was younger. Vinny is my mom's orange cat. And she tolerated him. So he was really scared of her. And basically he would not move out of my arms. But she was pretty good. She just kind of like sat there and stared at him. Like, I'm not sure what I think of you. Especially since I had brought him over to my camper. Uh, we were renovating my mom's bathroom, and so I was babysitting him so that the guys didn't have to worry about the door. And he was a little freaked out. He basically lived in my arms at one point because he wouldn't move. When he was a baby, when he got scared, he sort of went into like a comatose state. I literally had tucked him into my top so that I could be hands free. Man, I remember when he was small enough to fit in there, but yeah, not anymore. He's huge. But yeah, so I could like do what I needed to do, and he was just like tucked in my top and pretty much slept the whole time. Yeah, I get that. I definitely get that. Oh, there's my phone not notifying me again. It's gonna be nice once I get the cats all together. Because I feel bad, especially now that my studio is over at my mom's place. I feel really bad because I don't spend as much time with Mystique as I used to. And so it would be nice if all three of them could be in the house and at least tolerate each other. They don't have to be best buds, but if they could tolerate each other, that would be awesome. And then I'll just like basically leave it so that Mystique can come and go from the window. Because she is very much, I want to be outside. To the point where she took to the harness and lead very quickly. Because it meant that she got to go outside. Though I will say in the beginning it took me a while to find a harness that she couldn't get out of. Her first harness she had worked pretty good until she figured out that if she took a long enough or like a hard enough run or fast enough run and slammed against the pull of the lead, her snaps, because they were safety snaps, would come undone, and then she'd be like, "Hey, see ya." And then I tried a couple of those harnesses that are just like, they look like a vest. And she figured out how to get out of those right quick. That was another throw herself against the end of the lead. And I watched her the one day. She kind of like sat there for a few moments, and then she just like bolted. And when she hit the end of the lead, her body kind of like swung around, and she just went like this and floop right out of the harness. So I was like, well, that doesn't work. And then this one is the best one. She hasn't been able to get out of it. So, and I've now bought the same harness for all the cats, because I am slowly harness training these guys as well. They don't go out as much, but Vinny's been outside a few times. Pickles hasn't. I gotta get her fixed first. and I would let her wander, or I'd let them wander outside if it wasn't for the fact that we live on a dangerous road, and we've lost too many animals on that road. So, Mystique is harness trained. I do need to take her for walks more, though. I don't take her for enough walks. Oh. I'm sorry, guys. I totally forgot to put it back down onto my spinning wheel. right? I feel that if you ever do want to try what I did in the beginning, now I wish I'd known about drop spindles in the beginning. Like, if I had known about drop spindles, man, I probably would have been spinning years, like years ago. But drop spindles are, well, you can buy them fairly cheap, or you can be like me, and I made mine very cheaply with crafting sticks and hot glue. I also made a couple with this one. The spindle part is a chopstick, just one of those throwaway bamboo chopsticks, and this is polymer clay. This I've tried to make another one and almost had one and messed up my temperature, so I haven't attempted. But this is also another version that you can do. And this one I use a spindle off of another drop spindle. But this is like your affordable way of spinning, is drop spindles. And there's so many different kinds, and they all vary in price. And then what I did, because I desperately wanted to spin and I didn't have the money to buy wool, or I had no idea at the time, because I was still, like, I'd never used Etsy before either, I don't think, at that time. But I would comb out just like acrylic yarn with dog brushes, and I also used like polyfill that you would use for stuffing stuffed animals and pillows and things. I just went and bought like a big thing of that, and so I would comb out acrylic yarn and I would blend it with the polyfill, and I made some pretty cute stuff. Like, I mean, it's not the softest. It's not bad. Where is it? Yeah. So those little colored floofs in that basket are actually combed out polyfill and acrylic yarn. And I just made a bunch of little floofs and spun them up, and that was my first yarn that I made. So it's one of those things where if you want it enough, you can find an affordable way of doing it. Is drop spindle easy? No. Well, in the beginning it's not easy, but it's your cheapest route, I guess would be the best way of putting it. So it is fun if you're a experimenter like I can be sometimes, especially when I don't really have a budget for something. That's one way that you could give it a try, if you really, really wanted to. I also got very lucky with my first spinning wheel, Helga, which was in that picture and who's behind me. I found her at a secondhand store. It was kind of like a secondhand antique store, and she wasn't that much to begin with, but she was missing some parts. But I decided I was going to just mention it to the person up at the counter, and lo and behold, they actually had the missing parts up at the front. I guess someone had been playing with it and nobody knew how to put it back together. So originally she was $125, which is still up there, but for a wooden spinning wheel, that's a really good deal. And they ended up lowering it to $90. Welcome back from Adlands, those that got caught in them. Yeah, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, Helga. I managed to get Helga for $90, and then I had to do a bunch of research on YouTube on how to get her running, because, well, someone had taken her apart a little bit, and then I found out that the drive band that came with her was not the right drive band. So, but if I had known about drop spindles, I would have started spinning way sooner. How I didn't know about drop spindles, I do not know. Maybe I should have just started doing some research on spinning wool a lot sooner than I had. I think also in my head I just wanted a spinning wheel, so I probably didn't even think to look at anything other than spinning wheels. Another somewhat slightly, not really, but somewhat slightly affordable way is e-spinners. I saw on Etsy you can actually get an attachment that goes on a sewing machine, if you have a sewing machine. That was interesting. But I definitely like Melanie here, it wasn't the cheapest option, but my Nano, that one, with a little bit of budgeting and saving, the Nano is pretty decent. I think I paid with shipping, because this is an American company and I'm in Canada, but with shipping and taxes and exchange rate, it was about $200, which is not cheap, but if I had known about it before I did learn about it, I probably would have been able to at least budget and save to get one. Melanie, on the other hand, I never would have been able to get her without my mom and my brother pitching in. And they, that was my Christmas/birthday present from them. You can also, if you have pets or know anybody who has pets, you can spin dog hair, cat hair. Of course, for a beginner it might be tough, but if you're persistent like I am, I actually have a groomer friend who sent me a box of dog hair, and I actually spun some of that up. Most of it was cut hair, so it wasn't the nicest feeling, but I mean, you spin it up and it makes a good enough yarn for maybe doing art macrame or art weaving kind of stuff. I wouldn't want to wear it as anything, but brushed dog hair is much better. Like this here is a mix of my dog's hair and my cat Mystique's hair. I blended it together because Mystique is a short hair. She's a tortoiseshell short hair cat. And yeah, so I blended those two together, spun them up, and then I plied it with a strand of wool just to give extra durability. And yeah, so that's an option. Sorry, I get yabbering about spinning and kind of go into my own little world. It's definitely not the cheapest hobby to have. I will say that. Especially once you start buying all the wool. Hi, buddy. Hi. What's up? Hmm? Gotta pick up that. Knock that on the floor. What's up? Hmm? You don't know? No? Oh. You want to get into trouble. I can tell. Yeah. Somebody's bored. He was contemplating getting up in the cupboard behind me, which holds all my roving, because he likes to get into it. But I guess he thought better of it. Thankfully, he cannot fit underneath the door, so I keep it closed when I'm not here to supervise him. And Pickles seems to leave the roving alone, so... Hi, Pickles. Hey. Do you want to go up? There. We'll move that out of your way. There. Will that make you happier? Oh, shit. I don't know why, but she likes... She comes to the corner of my desk over here, and she kind of like claws at the post, and then like reaches up with her front paws on the shelf, and then she wants me to like lift her up. So she'll like kind of like somewhat pull with her arms, her front paws, and then yeah. And if I don't, she's just like dangling there, like struggling. She could jump, but that just seems like effort to her. Turn that fan off, and after a while, I was like, ooh, warm. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Bloody mosquito. I've had people that follow that don't chat, but and it could be really Pickles. She did that on purpose. Well, there's been times where I've been like scrolling through the browse, and I see someone's channel that looks interesting, and sometimes I'll just do like a drive. I call it drive-by follow. So I follow them with the intention of checking them out at a later time. Or like when I first started using Twitch, I was like really shy, so I would follow, but I would never talk and chat. And for some reason, and I keep forgetting to go and look into it, I have double notifications. So it'll go off like twice. And I just haven't got around to looking into why it's doing that. I don't know if I've got two filters on. I will hydrate. I don't know if I have like two filters on my OBS, or if I have it somewhere like in my dashboard. See what I mean? Oh yes, posture checking. This one always feels the best when you do the tees, because you go up and then you come down, and as you come down you like kind of like roll your shoulder blades. Oh, it feels so good. have... Well, I tried it when I was 14. Many, 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 many years ago. But it was like a homeschooling, kind of like a field trip thing. Um, anyways, this lady had a couple spinning wheels, and we got to like go out and scavenge things like bark and pine cones and plants and stuff to try dyeing. And then we also got to try spinning on a spinning wheel, and I absolutely fell in love with it. And ever since then I wanted to spin, and off and on over the years I'd talk about like, oh, I want to find a spinning wheel and I want to try spinning yarn. And it wasn't until I was 40 or almost 40. Yeah, almost 40. I think I was like 38, 39. I found my first spinning wheel, which is Helga. Over here, she's kind of hiding. So this is Helga. I found her, and I taught myself how to spin, and it just has spiraled since then. I am obsessed. And I have Helga, I have Melanie, she is my electric eel wheel 6.1. She's heavy. And then I have my Nano, who is like a mini version of my 6.1. And then a great many drop spindles. I have a slight problem with the amount of drop spindles I have. So these are just some of the ones that I have. But yeah, it just kind of snowballed after I got my first spinning wheel. I definitely... Well, it's hard. I'd say probably my preferred is my electric eel wheel. But I really enjoy spinning on a drop spindle as well as spinning on Helga. Though it's been a while since I've spun on Helga. I'm hoping... she's been kind of sort of in storage for a while. But I just got her cleaned up and running, and I'm hoping to probably, not sure when, probably I'm thinking maybe even Tuesday, spinning up these row legs that I made on her. Oh, my cat is about to shove some more paper towel off the shelf. She's sort of like made a bed up on top of some old paper towel. And she loves to knock it down. Well, my mom's cat. Thank you. Yeah, I love the colors. And then the shiny stuff on the top. This is a blend of linen and tencel, and it will be my first time ever working with tencel. I'm doing a pretty much I've only ever spun with wool, and I've just recently started branching out. So my Nano has linen on it, and my first linen I spun up was a wool and linen blend, and now I'm doing straight linen. Sorry, my nose is itchy from all the fuzz in the air. And then I'm going to be doing the tencel and linen blend. Yeah. I'm really excited because I've never worked with linen before, but I've always liked linen. So I want to. I basically I did an ounce of each pretty much, and I'm just gonna like. I'm testing to see how I like what way I like the best, whether I like it blended, whether I like it straight, and then I figure I will knit up something with it with like all three, and yeah, and then I just recently um, got some alpaca. Actually, it arrived today, and I haven't had a chance to spin it yet. But it's absolutely beautiful, and so like, just like, look at this stuff. Like it's so, and oh my god, so soft. Like I cannot wait to work with this. And it's baby alpaca is what it is. And yeah. 5.3 ounces or 150 grams. It is so soft. Like just ridiculously soft and drapey. Like super drapey. And I am in love. And I have 3.5 ounces of this really nice Rommeldale wool that I bought. I literally bought it because it had a picture of the sheep, and his name is Rusty, and he just looked beautiful. So, and he's similar color to this. So I was thinking of doing a blend of the alpaca and the Rommeldale, or at least like a sample blend of the two, because I think they would just look beautiful together. This is Rusty, and then this is the alpaca, and I think they will look beautiful. Exactly, Rusty the sheep. He is so cute. He's the sire of the herd, and they come from a little island out in Vancouver Island area. So he's somewhat local to me because I am in BC. I'm just not anywhere near that part of BC. But I was like, I have to. And he's super soft. And he is my first, he's my first wool that I've gotten that hasn't been commercially processed. So he's still got like a little bit of lanolin in him. So he's like really soft feeling compared to like this stuff, which is nice, but it's quite dry feeling compared to Rusty. And yeah, I call this Rusty because it's from Rusty. I would love to well, I shouldn't say that I would love to live on Vancouver Island because I've never been to the island. I did finally, when I was 34, actually go out to Vancouver. My cousin lives out in like Coquitlam area. So I did finally get out there, and I actually got to see the ocean for the first time. But I've never actually been to the island, and I would love to go to the island. Right? I have well, I had a friend that lived out on the island for a while. I don't know where it was. I think it was near Victoria, but not. And then my soon-to-be sister-in-law's parents live out on Vancouver Island as well. I cannot remember the name of the town, but it's kind of, if I remember right from looking at the map, it's kind of like halfway up the island-ish. Hello, pausing your emotes. I love it. I don't know why you can't use the animated emote, or you can't see the animated emote of Pickles, because Shelly was able to use it. I will. I have been invited by my sister-in-law's parents to come out and visit sometime. So I do want to get out there and visit, and I know that I will have an amazing time. I just know it. But yeah, that's weird, Boz, that you can't use the animated emote. Because this one's so much cooler. See? She's awesome. I also have an animated one for Vinny too, but I gotta get a new one because that one, you can't really tell that it's even a cat. It just looks like a orange thing. So I have to look and do more work on that. But yeah, so Vancouver Island is on my bucket list of things to do at some point. I'm actually surprised you're still awake, Boz. It's pretty late your time. we are almost finished. I didn't think I was actually going to get through this tonight, but I think I will. Hi, baby. Spindles. What you doing? Hmm? Well, Miss Pickles, what are you doing? Hmm? Just exploring? Do you know what you're doing? Hmm? Just chilling? She doesn't like the spinning wheel. Alrighty. That was weird. I think in my floofs, I picked up. Because it's like, why does that feel like a spun piece of yarn? It's because it was. It was one of the floofs off of one of my drop spindles. Weird. cat's doing it. Oh, the troublemakers. They're in the closet in the next room. I don't know what they're doing, but they're making a racket. Just off in my own little world, forgetting to move the the hook forward. I have been streaming for a while. I've finished out that playlist. I'll probably be up for a little bit, but yeah, we'll see. Why? Did you like? I'm surprised you're still up. But did you want to hang out after? Yeah, for sure. I'm down for that. Yeah. Well, just keep me posted. I'm probably going to be ending soon. I just want to finish up this roving, and then I'm probably going to grab something quick to eat. I bought some cereal today, so I'll probably just have some cereal. And then, yeah. Sorry, guys. Dude, shut it. Normally they're not that obnoxious this time of night. I apologize if that was really loud in your ears, because it was loud in mine. The downside to living next to railroad tracks. He did it. That is 2 bobbins. So next stream we will be playing these 2 bobbins together, which means I have to make up a lazy Kate that will fit these 2, because what I usually use only will fit one of these bobbins. But that looks beautiful. I'm very happy with that. Okay, I think that's gonna be it for me tonight, so maybe we should look for someone to raid out to. This is probably going to lag me out for a moment because my computer's not good. So bear with the lag as I load. Thank you for the swallow. Thank you for the follow. And welcome in. We're just getting ready to raid out once. There we go. I'm just seeing who's there. Oh, this just makes everything lag. I apologize. Oh, my slow computer. go and raid Amanda. Hopefully. Okay, she's not allowing raids at this time. I wondered. So let's make me lag out more and do some browsing. Alright, we're gonna raid Snazzy Chazzy.